Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back. It's been a little bit. How are y'all doing? Hope everybody had a good weekend. And welcome back for some Final Fantasy 16. I should have um I should have actually entered the game before I started this up, but that was a mistake on my part. Sorry about that. I'm playing with the new with camera spots now since I'm not using the green screen as much. Yeah, I should have gotten this all um, loaded up before. Um, Probably be um, reaching over to drink some of my water very, very, very frequently. Um, I don't feel like I'm getting sick, but my voice has been hoarse for last couple days, so kind of just hoping to power through it to a certain extent. Tonight. Um, Also, might hear the fan that I have over me a little bit. It's finally like getting hotter and hotter here. So instead of, putting on my AC in a room that only I'm in, I just decided to do fan. I might need to be better to exhaust that right now. It's hot in here. No, I gotta stick to one of the blades on the fan is like not working. I bought a replacement, but the replacement like kind of sucks. Like, man, they're all main quests. It's weird that I didn't think that the Alliant report could like showed up like that, or like shows like main quest as if they're sides. But anyway, so yeah, last time we destroyed another mother crystal. We gotta let the map show us. Yeah, we destroyed the mother crystal over in Twinside over here. Um, and that has kind of led to things falling apart around the world, essentially. So if I remember correctly, like basically people are turning Akashic, like those like spirit evil dudes, um, kind of all over the place, and there's just kind of unrest all over the planet, the island at this point. So our job now, as one, as the people who caused it, but two, as the people who are trying to save the world, is to actually go and solve the crisis. So we're gonna do just that. But yeah. So I got this fan from the replacement one from the same company that I did my original that we did this one from. Um, but like I don't know, just like the construction on it is completely different to where like it doesn't sit in the window properly. Like it like fell down earlier while I was doing dishes. Like I had to like go in and try and secure it more properly. Whereas this one like generally doesn't require too much. But on top of that, the the portable AC that we have in here, uh, it like the exhaust fan vent has always been an issue for me. I think the cats like broke the clips on it somehow. Oh shit! A lot worse than I thought it would be. Hey, fuck. Um, and so like I have to like duct tape it to hold it in, which is fine, but the duct tape comes off after a while, and it's behind my desk, so I have to figure something out with that. Hmm. Well, shit. Okay. Well. All right. What's going on with here? Because if you, I mean, if okay. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's worth a shot. Hmm. True. 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 Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. I guess. Yeah. And this is a bigger issue than the bandits who stole all your food and money. Like this must be a. Okay. So this is about the bandits. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta agree with her. Hmm. Yeah. I think if we just go handle the bandits ourselves, we'll be fine. Oh. Am I supposed to remember this guy? Yeah, I'm still not like racking my brain to see, but I still don't recognize the dude. I don't even remember what Cosnice is. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna be running back and forth talking to these people, even though like really the winning solution seems to be like we have to go. Yeah, and also in other news, I think it's kind of hard to see, but got my hand up pretty bad on my food processor blade on Saturday. So that's fun. I would suggest I go and take care of them. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, like we Yeah, but why don't I years ago and do it myself? Like why I gotta go through this whole process? Mm, I don't I don't like that plan. That I feel like that actually doesn't like solve the issue at all. All right. Hmm. So am I gonna have to go to both, or are we gonna split up and like one of us go with Victor and the other with Lubor? All right. Hmm. Damn, he just immediately like flew right into just bullshitting. Hmm. Well, damn. Like, all right. I mean, like I said, I think it's just simpler if Clive goes and deals with them, but I guess like this is a strategy. That's supposed to be like a Clive doesn't know how to bullshit like you do, Jill. Make sure that thing over here is still working out properly. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, cool. Okay, so now okay, so who do I got? Hmm? He doesn't look like a merchant. Like homeboy literally looks like he's a warrior. Like hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Clive Clive was pretty bad there. I mean, like, you know. Well, now that like Conrad and Natalie have been lied to about who Clive and Jill are, they're even not even going to be able to be like, oh, hey, we'll just go take care of the bandits for you guys. She saw through it, but you know what? That's fine. Yeah, well, it's because. All right. Sounds simple enough. Yeah. But maybe we just needed to endear ourselves to them so that we can then be like, okay, cool, like, now we'll go fight. Mm. Are the bandits here now? Yeah. Okay, well, that just gives me the opportunity to go just fuck them up immediately. Yeah, we'll okay. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna need to pop in and help him out. Like, I don't think that that's gonna work out the way that he thinks it is. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, I guess that works. I mean, Clive and Jill shouldn't have any issue with the bandits, but all right. I was curious to see how long it was going to take for us to actually get into a fight today. I will say, I mean, kind of like thinking about it, on my own time. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to like continue to do all of this side content that I have been, just because I don't know. I'm like, there's a part of me that's just like, I kind of just want to be done with this game. So, you know, maybe I'll finish stuff on my own time, type of thing. I don't know. I guess it depends on one, how quickly we get to the actual end game and how much is left at that point. Because like I am in I am enjoying it, but like I said, at the same time, I'm also just kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to I don't want to like abandon it this far in, but I am just kind of getting tired of it. And then also, I know I've been talking about either doing Rebirth or Stranger of Paradise afterwards, but I might end up doing something else instead. I don't know. I kind of want to get leave FF behind for a little bit and then come back to it. I don't know exactly what yet. I haven't like really um, gone through and like figured out exactly what I want to do. sorry, I don't know why it turns the fan turns its own speed down like that, but I don't think so. That it's gonna be crazy if it turns out that like literally everybody died and like this is just the dour, depressing part of the game where like everyone that you know, or at least areas that you know, all begin to die out. Oh wow, they actually did defend themselves. Hmm. All right, well, it worked out, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, pal. Yeah, still, it worked out. I mean, that's exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's not hard. I act very poorly. All right, well, that's one area complete. I did think that like the whole party would be, or no, I was about to say that I would have thought that we would have all been back together by now, but I didn't really think that. I knew that like we were gonna have to build up to, actually getting to talk to Joshua and Dion and make figure out our next plan of attack. To go take out the final Mother Crystal. Yeah, so I was looking up stuff with the DLC, and like from what it seems like the Rising Tide one is the real big one, and it's like it's not that it's like super long or anything, but that the the boss of it is like a hardcore skill check, and I'm not sure if I'm prepared for that, but I don't know. We'll see once I get to that point if like that's something that I still am feeling up for or not. Damn. All right, so this one was directly attacked by a Kashik. They just appear out of nowhere, or do they come from like East Pool or something? Okay, so they came from down the hill, so. All right. Sounds like we go down there and, yeah, we cleaned up. Okay. I don't know. We're on their way. We're on our way is something I feel like you tell when you're about to get in the car, not directly face to face with the person. Oh wow, they actually have like defenses here. Good, good. So I feel like this one probably be a bit simpler since it seemed like not that the Dalamil stuff was not simple, but since this one might just be straight fighting and not having to run back and forth and talk to people. Hold on a second. I need to see if it's okay. Okay. I just got to make sure that like it's not like one of my cats being like, "Oh hey, I figured out how to press the button," and I am turning down the speed of the fan. Damn, these ones are actually like fairly weak. Yeah, I'm sure that like numbers is where this fight really does its thing, but like I'm just surprised how quickly um enemies are going down. I do need to set up a new loadout now with using Bahamut though. Oh wow. Actually wasn't very long at all. I I assume that means that there's gonna be an additional like more fights. But I'm surprised how. These regular townspeople? Oh, oh, okay. So Guardians. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna have to fight some more because we're gonna have to go save Wade. All right, so yeah, we got to go save Wade. Make sure that he's all right. Hmm. Yeah, that makes. I mean, wait, why did they? Why did they need to head over if they had the that fucking like estate like place that they were hiding out before? Let me grab potions real quick. Not that I really need them, but it's always better to be prepared just in case. Because you never know. You never know. Like I said, my voice has been fairly hoarse for the last couple days, so you have to get up and get more water relatively soon. Hmm. Wade, it's good to see that you're still alive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm here for. See, yeah, this is why I needed potions, because big boys. No, wait, I think you need to focus on your men instead. Like, deal with that instead. I feel like this Akashic Adamantoise is, like, smaller than the other ones we've had to deal with, though. I don't know, that could just be me. Alright. Oh, beautiful parry. I only limit breaked because I needed to gain more health and I didn't want to use a potion just yet. Yeah, luckily the rest of the Akashic enemies are pretty quick to go down, so that I can just focus on the Adamantoise without having to worry about, you know, other things. Get closer. Shit, I shouldn't have. Okay, well, wait, hold on. I was gonna say I shouldn't have um, dodged when I had the Titan move up, but worked out because I got a parry off instead. It's fine, Wade, you know. That's what we're here for. I guess, Clive, like, whatever you say. Okay, so yeah, so I was thinking I was thinking that each entrance would have a problem here, especially since they're especially since what am I trying to say? The Akashic go down so much quicker than those bandits did. Even though those bandits did go down pretty quickly as well. Just the Akashic are even more squishy. Yeah, now I feel like I gotta do a third set. Um, Phoenix moves. Guess let's do the Ifrit Ignition and then Heat Wave. I'm trying to do something a bit different than my other ones here. Um, let's see. Let's go to my abilities and let's see what we got here. Satellite. Summon light aspected familiars, then attack any enemy on which Clive uses magic. For a massive beam of overcharged light that burns any enemy it hits. Let's go with that one. And then I guess I'll do Raging Fists on Titan, and we'll use that as my other one. So Titan, Giga Flare, and Flare Breath, and then Raging Fists, and I guess I'm gonna stick to the wind up on that one. We'll see kind of which one of my loadouts ends up being like the most valuable. That second one that I made with Rama and Phoenix, pretty fucking good. So it's gonna be kind of hard to beat that, but. Now, I assume that there will probably be another boss adjacent Akashic. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe they just send a shit ton of goblins at us. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Oh, okay. Charge up Mega Flare. There we go. New enemies approach. There we go. We can do a level 1 Mega Flare, I guess. Oh, an Akashic Chocobo. Oh, multiple Akashic Chocobos. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I like the Raging Fist too. Oh. Alright. Just like that? Oh no. Oh, here comes the boss enemy. I'm gonna stay back here and do the level 1 Mega Flare. And then this is Giga Flare. Shit. Ah. Hard to aim that behind the stockades. That Giga Flare. But I mean, I can see where, like, the move gets super busted. Shit. I just gotta keep my distance so I can pop off with the Mega Flare. Damn, homeboy being able to teleport around fucking sucks. Okay, as far as like execution moves, um, Giga Flare is actually probably significantly better than anything else, especially if I can get them staggered. Then I can just hold them in place, or they're stuck in place, and I can just fire right at them. Yeah, I mean, it's really just a matter of different situations require different loadout. Just sucks that like I'm not able to switch my icon loadout in the middle of a fight. Am I didn't see like an actual like key for it on the switch icon loadout mid. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not able to switch in the middle of in the middle of the fight, which sucks because like if I could switch between loadouts, even with like a little bit of downtime between them, that would be vastly superior. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, hmm. Yeah, I mean, like why wouldn't you allow them to stay? Like it gives you more of a defense against whatever gets sent your way. I am surprised though that we still haven't really gotten anything um from the Empire as far as like what's going on with the Empire now that Dion is gone and the entire royal family outside of him is. Oh. Well, I mean, true, true. Like, yeah, it's a little bit different though, because I mean, like, Clive is correct. He is an outlaw now. All right, well, wait. Party makeup has changed. Is he just along for the ride now? No, it's still just me, Torgal, and Jill. All right, let's go check out what's going on over here. Northreach. Yeah, this is like the or like what remains of the Empire, but like they had already moved down to Twinside long before any of this stuff. But like, I don't know what's going on like with the civilians because there's no imperial presence around anymore. I mean, the, I would assume that Dion as Bahamut killed quite a lot of people. Yeah, I mean there isn't even any guards here at the keep. There are still some guards here, but let's see if there's actually like anyone left at the garrison. Yeah, I mean there's a few people, but okay, well, this one might just be a straight up boss fight then if they're referring to that thing. Oh yeah, this sounds fucking brutal. Hmm. Interesting. Um, like Akashic, but different. No. Stay away from the speaker. All right. Okay, hold on a second. Gotta make sure we're all good over here. Looks like it. Steel. On. Hmm. Damn. Okay, so yeah, like I mean, obviously it made sense that like with Hugo dead, that the Republic is also falling apart as well. But yeah, it seems like the governmental bodies have basically just been like, ah, fuck it. I mean, that's what you fucking signed up for, bro. Like, this is literally what we signed, what you signed up for. You become a soldier. There's always the likelihood that you'll die. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I wonder how different the Ultima Thralls. Oh, well, no, they're like the Necro dudes and all that. Not the Akashic, which do take a considerable more amount um amount of a beating than the Akashic. Okay, so we also don't know if anybody from War is alive. I mean, I would assume no, with how small that town is. But also, like, they're all fucking racist, so maybe we just let that happen. Okay, so yeah, so right around more. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go take that. And them on now. Yeah, I don't think anybody from War survived this. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for them to. Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, only this area is getting hit by Ultima's thralls. Like, wouldn't you want to send your best, in the first place? Instead of being like, oh hey, let the bandits and let you know, the mindless ones, go. Or, I don't know. The only thing about Giga Flare that I'm not liking so far is just like it seems a little bit difficult to um like verify where it actually is aiming. All right, more enemies spawn in now while my Mega Flare is going off. Please. Oh, I can actually dodge while charging. Okay, it just doesn't charge when I dodge, but it at least keeps my charge from being broken. So I definitely want to level up um, my my Mega Flare. Shit. Damn. One enemy that's actually able to TP right on top of me. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. I don't think I can affect abilities while I'm yeah, not while I'm in combat. So right afterwards I need to do this. Shit. Bastard. See, even this flare or this little like flare one also really works when they're down. I mean, like it doesn't actually increase like my like percentage, but it is nice. I do have the ad coming up in just under 15 seconds, so gonna try and finish this guy off here before taking a break for the ad. But if it doesn't make sense to, then it just is what it is. There we go. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll take the break for the ad now. So I'll be back in just a few minutes once the ad's up. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out through the ad. I am a little bit early from the ad, but I don't want to start another song if when that's the case. So, um, all right, here we're back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. Let's get back into Final Fantasy 16. Pick up the speed. Come on. All right. Yeah. I hope it's just on OBS's side being a fucking goober, but it's looking even choppier than usual for me here. But I'm hoping that once I get back into it, Yeah, no, when I look at my monitoring stuff, it looks perfectly fine. Oh, sorry. Just make sure we're all good. Mm, never mind. Yeah, I did not get any water on my during the ad break, which was kind of a dumb idea. Mm. Yeah, it's still looking super. All right, so now we're done with helping out all of our friends across the world. So in theory, we should just be able to go and actually go deal with like main mission stuff again. I do want to, or I'm gonna um improve our mega flare real quick though. Um, yeah, now it should be faster, I would assume. And what about Giga? All right, no, not this flare breath. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to that impulse instead of flare breath. I think that might be better for me. Yeah, that's what I do. Hold on. Damn, I was hoping that that would fix it. Yeah, that nothing much has changed. We just helped out some friends. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, hey, finally, finally, some Joshua and Clive time. Like that's what I'm here for. Is the brotherly love between the two of us. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, kind of seems to be. Yeah. I mean, why are you upset about the Empire though? Like, yeah, I mean, seeing as how nobody we my fan did kick down again, but I'm just gonna let it go this time. I mean, toppling an empire, all things considered, really isn't that like not the craziest thing in the world. Okay. Yeah, yeah, we know, we understand this. And yet, yeah, I somehow have a second warden and I'm able to wield all of them. Yeah, don't say that about me though. Yeah. Like, I don't know, Joshua, that okay. Hmm? You you brought Ultima directly here. Like, that would be my response, you know. Hmm. That would be a really interesting way to do this at the end, though. To have like, yeah, have Joshua turn out to actually be, you know, in thrall to Ultima. No. Oh, great. Now we got to go do that. Can't they just rest for a little bit and let me have my little reunion with my brother? Okay. Mm, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, well. See, yeah, like this would be like, you know, an interesting way to go of like Ultima just using Joshua as a way to keep to stay close to Clive. All right, there are a few side quests around now, so we gotta pick those up and see what's going on. Hey, party makeup has changed and actually changed this time instead of last time when it was just like, oh, yeah. Eh. All right, so I guess I had to go Hunt down another. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm racing through this at this point. All right, fine. Skyworm. Yeah, I don't know what this fan fucking blows, dude. I mean, like our other one blows too, but this one sucks too. Like at least the other one like works better. All right. I don't know if I necessarily want to prioritize this one because this is one of those ones where I'm like, But you know what? I do want to do um is um is what am I trying to say? Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Go do some hunts now that Joshua is in the party. Cause an extra set of hands, always nice. What do you mean I'm giving you money? How am I robbing you blind? Alright. Yeah, what's going on with you? Alright, what's going on? Okay, rotten rumors and Dalamil. Yeah. Alright, fine. Alright, we'll go talk about that. Talk to Karen about that. See, do I have any upgrades actually? I don't think so because it doesn't look like anything here has updated, but yeah, I think Drake Slayer is still the most superior. Hmm. Yeah. Someone in Dalmill, so she could send us to go. Yeah. Okay, so do you just need to tell Goots that no, it's actually all good? Or is he gonna send us to Dalmill to be like, go fucking beat the shit out of whoever's spreading that rumor? Oh, thank God. I was like, it was slow enough, but I was like, I'm not gonna do that right now. If I have a reason to go to Dalmill, I guess I'll help you out with that. But um, yeah, pause there for a second. And I was like, please don't tell me the game's gonna crash. If it does, I think I'm just gonna switch over to. Apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances forced me to seek immediate aid. There's none other to whom I may return. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, the attending of bandits and back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall explain my predicament in full. All right. Smooth like butler. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up all the quests right now, just so I can do them. Okay, looking at that, like that dialogue that was just going off, like Joshua, I understand people not knowing, but Dion, the fucking crown prince of Dion, the fucking crown prince of the empire, like, all right, I guess. All right, so to the atrium. I mean, I guess that's one that I can just walk over to. That's here. Same thing with why I'm doing this quest right now. Yeah. Skyworm, yeah. Wyvern, that's what I assumed is. Mm, Blueback Wyvern. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, they both should be together. It seems like the Wyvern eats the flower, Saint's Bonnet. Okay, and then I hate how the hideaway is all you have to walk around for everything. Like, do wish we could fast travel around here a little bit more. See, yeah, like, so that person knows about how the Emperor was killed, but the other guy doesn't even know what Dion looks like. Okay, so, well, there's the scale. Looks like they broke it. Yes, I did. Yes, please. Huh? Um, how many are you to get? Just give me the same amount that you do. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so that I actually don't necessarily disagree with that line of thinking, like taking things apart to then put them back together. But yeah, they're tripping up on the putting it back together. Mm, okay. Oh wow, I actually have to do something with it. The body. Okay. So the arm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. You gonna stay in here or? Yeah, I'll stay in your body. Okay. All right. So we got the arm, the pans are what actually hold. Yeah, for weighing stuff.
Even there, because I'm eating it too.
Okay. Okay, which should be the gear. I mean, do you really need a gear for a scale? Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I mean, if you want, you can take. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, she's really looking at me like, I dare you.
Yeah. Watch, she's gonna end up following you there too. No, I don't see any reason why there would need to be a wheel or a gear on a scale. I think that's just there. Like, there's no reason for that. Hmm. No, do you? Oh, well, yeah. All right. Well, I mean that at least that one went by pretty quickly. All right, so I gotta go back to the hunt board because now that I have Joshua in the party, I should take advantage of that to take out some of the hunts that I have access to now. So I have my little note to copy down where all the hunts are so that I know where I need to go. Let's see, we got 4, access to 4. So we got there. We got Quiet Sands. That one's in Rosaria. We had already cleared out Rosaria. Okay, that one we don't know. South, or which that one we should come across like as we're sure um as we're on the way to the next story quest maybe. Let me look at where Ruin Reawakened. Ruin Reawakened. Now Google even knows what I was looking for. Is Mornbrum. Morn. Thank you. Sorry, I made cookies for dessert tonight, and I had to have some. All right. So yeah, now that we have Joshua, how was your cookie? How was your cookie? Wait, I didn't mean to go to the client report. What's up? You can leave it. It's fine. I'll take care of it. Thank you, though. I'm actually surprised to get ability points from that. Is it like the first time that we've actually gotten it? Oh, we can't do any of the side quests just yet. Alright, I guess we have to head towards Tabor then. You know what, that's probably so the game can keep me from using Joshua in areas it doesn't want me to. So never mind. I mean, I'm still gonna do this stuff, but I thought we'd have access to Joshua for it. Unless right after this we do get the ability to TV other places. Oh, wow. Cool. Okay. Then the mayor. Sorry, now I'm like, okay, cool. Now I'm gonna start looking for the things that I need. Okay, Mornbrum. That's where the S rank one is, so that's probably gonna be the best one to hit first. I'm just trying to see where it's like can't go over there. Titan's Wake, the Gilded Path. What? Tractos Deep. Bad Blood. Yeah, I'm just trying to see like where things are. Alright, I guess I can do this one first. So yeah. Green Chiefs. No, not Green Chiefs. Quiet Sands is where I. Okay, so Quiet Sands over here. So where the fuck is the mayor? Thought it said in could have swore it said that it was in Sembrak, but mayor 16 south side, south end Oh wait, it's outside of the. That's right. That's that little fucking city, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So what level am I? 38. Okay. So we can try and do um Mornburn 1. Um that enemy is level 50 from what I can see. So I might just get completely fucking wrecked. Or this goes insanely well. I'm hoping that having Joshua um makes that the second more likely, but you never know. You also have quests that are here, so I think I should probably head to Northreach after this. And just knock that out as well for that wyvern one for the meal. Oh shit. Come on. I didn't realize the camera. Yeah, the USB my USB camera was acting up there. It's been a while since my cam link has actually had issue like that. I feel like I did try and come back here before and there was nothing around, so yeah. Like I said, Gigaflare for me, hard to aim, but I'll improve with it. I am feeling like I probably should switch to a different loadout before I. Yeah, see, this wasn't open before. That's why. That's right. I did come. I did try coming back here, but this door wasn't open. Hey, Noodle Dory, how are you doing today? Tonight, this evening. How's it going? Yeah, so I think I'm gonna switch to. I'm gonna switch to set 2 for right now for this fight since I'm 12 levels too low. Yeah, that looks like a boss fight arena if I've ever seen one. Dude, the Bahamut fight is so nice. Like, it feels like almost like it feels a little bit too like final bossy for like where it actually ends up in the game, but genuinely one of my favorite fights in this game so far. And I've really liked a lot of the fights, but that one was really good. Like, I think the spectacle of this game has definitely been one of its strongest suits, and that was one of the better ones. Okay. So I got my best loadout prepared for enemy who is 12 levels higher than me to hopefully not get just completely immediately cooked. Yeah, no, Titan and Bahamut back to back, kind of insane. Like, I'm I'm very curious to see how they follow that up with the Odin stuff. I don't know. Like, I'm just like, I think that so far I think that in general the game itself is kind of like not not mid, but not bad either. Like it's just kind of inconsistent, I guess, is the best way to think about it. Um, but those two fights back to back were some of the most insane, like true gaming I've ever done. Shit. Okay, we're at a limit break here. Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense because, like, I mean, like there were bigger fish to fry, um, with everything going on, in the Empire and in the Republic. That I think, saving like leaving Storm to go over to Ash for the end of the fight, the end of the game, or ending moments of the game is like far and away the superior. Yeah, I'm glad that they didn't show their hand too much because because we have seen stuff in Waloed because actually no, never mind. I was gonna say, isn't the beginning where you see like that council where you first like see Benedicta and Hugo in Waloed, but no, I'm pretty sure that was like somewhere else, probably in the middle of the Republic somewhere. I don't think I brought enough healing for this. I'm like not dodging enough to. Wait, no, I have limit break. I'm good. I'm good. Luckily, I'm able to stay airborne enough. Like, no, I was a little confused about it too. So you're not alone there. Like, I could tell he was like some kind of villain, but I was like, I don't know. For a little bit, I was confusing him with Dion. Um, just cause like I don't know. I feel like Dion wasn't like any sort of like villain or anything, and I I associate Bahamut more with villainy than like just being like a mid game boss. I'm also surprised we didn't actually like have to do anything with the Emperor, even though like he doesn't have an icon. Like Evil Emperor is like right up Final Fantasy's alley, and I'm surprised that like we didn't have to actually like confront him at all. It was just all Dion being like, "Oh, you know what? Like, fuck you, Dad." And then also like we didn't like I guess like we got like closure with um with our mother, but like honestly like I wanted a boss fight against her. I just wanted like Clive to like fucking whoop her. Just because ultra bad character. No, see, like I was like she's a bad mom and I don't like her. Um, basically until, well, yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, when she pulled out the knife, I knew, I knew it was coming, but like, still, I was like, you know what? Like, I want Clive to be able to actually do something here, not just like watch, like let her go out on her own terms. Shit. Okay, cool. I was able to get back up to avoid the embroil. Fuck. Damn it. Oh. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Like, oh, fuck. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Before my throat gets a little bit more scratchy. Be right back while it's reloading. Oh. All right, be right back. So I'm out of stone skin, so that's gonna suck. Um, no, I have one left. Okay. So I think I go for a strength first. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like, well, I mean, with the fact that she's dead, Olivier is dead, the Emperor is dead. Like, I don't think anybody would even care to look for her, because beyond that, I would think that everybody assumes that Dion is also dead. So like, there's no Imperial family. Like, why would they care to even look for bodies in that? Especially considering that they're like they're not even technically supposed to be there. Like, yeah, I mean, like, he was a little shit too. Like, when they revealed him as like a thrall of Ultima, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I guess that excuses some of his like shittiness. Not excuses it, but like explains some of it. Um, trying to avoid all this. Once again, going for this fight when I'm literally 12 levels less than or lower than this. Probably not the smartest idea I've ever done, but I have Joshua. I want the extra set of hands. Is he actually even doing anything? Is he just kind of being a warm body? Okay. So I got the takedown there. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, like it makes sense, but yeah, I absolutely wanted to like there are enough people in this game that I have beef with that we don't actually get to deal with that not that I am like insanely upset, but like sometimes I am just like, "Hey game, can you let me like handle this?" instead of putting it in a cutscene. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I will say, like, as much as I have not loved everything about this game, the antagonists are really well written. I do really like every every villainous character so far. I can even empathize with Kupka a little bit, like not a lot, but enough to be like, I know why you got beef with me. I I respect the beef. I don't think that it is that you know you're doing a little bit too much, but yeah, it would have been interesting to see because I feel like nobody is aware of Clive's ability. So it would have been interesting to see Clive like turn into Garuda at that time and be like, "Oh yeah, so what? Like, like what are you gonna do about it?" But ooh, shit, actually, hit one of my elixirs finally. Okay, Joshua is actually doing something. Not a lot, but he's there. He's an active participant. Okay. Um. Yeah, I mean, like this. It's only been this one and what was it? That one the one in like Cressida. Because I also did that like 5 or 6 levels under leveled, but I also did that one without Jill because I did it while she was still in the hospital. But yeah, I wanted to wait until we had Jill back to do the remaining hunt or any other hunts that got unlocked. And since Joshua happened to be in my party at this time, I was like, I might as well bring him along. Um, okay, let's limit break gauge. Do that after I burn through my limit break gauge if I need it. Okay, there we go. Now we use the limit break. Shit. All right. Get the elixir. Um, so far, the roundup Titan ability, um, Rama's Thunderbolt, and then is for as weak as it is, I really like Will o' the Likes, the one that like casts the little fireballs around you that just do dot effects. Mainly just because I love damage over time. Yeah, like I like Mega Flare from Bahamut, but the fact that it like takes as long as it does to charge up and you can't get hit while it's charging up definitely ruin it for me. Fuck. I really drop onto it and then ugh. All right. Um I'm not going to do that one anymore. 2 times is enough. I'll come back to it once I'm higher level. Okay, so did say I would go knock out these side quests right here. Like, I could get through that if I really like put more effort into it, but I'm not. I don't care enough to do more of that right now. And we can go and get the other some of the other hunts instead while I have Joshua. Maybe I'll even get enough few levels out of some of the other ones to make up for the deficit. Let's see, is it on this side? Okay, I do gotta go out that way. I feel like Joshua following along like this is just like be cute if there was some like, oh, I could take him to meet all of the different characters he met throughout the game and like, oh hey, here's my little brother. I didn't kill him. I know I thought I did, but yeah, Sid definitely died a little bit too early for me. Like, I wanted to spend more time with him because I don't know, like I liked the dude, but like I as a player don't feel like I spent enough time with him to be like, oh, let me just take on his name and like take on his life's mission. Yeah, yeah, no, like definitely. I feel like he, if anything, um, like if anything, and this is not even like me being like, oh, this is the superior way to have done it, and like I would have liked it if in execution if they had actually done it this way, but if he had actually gotten to fight Hugo and died against Hugo, and then down the line Clive be like, oh well, no, actually, like I was the one who killed Benedicta, not him. You basically spent all this time going after the wrong dude, man. Like I think that would have worked for me if they executed it properly, but yeah, he definitely should have been around a little bit longer. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like it would have made more sense because like Hugo basically just goes like, oh well, I've been chasing after the real Sid, but I guess since you took his name, like I can take my revenge on you. And then Clive's like, but no, like you're actually wrong. I am the one who killed her. Like I think it would have made more sense if like Hugo thought he had done what he had planned on, and then it turned out that oh hey, actually I've I failed, and here's the dude who I actually need my revenge on, but my revenge quest has been done already. Yeah, he definitely settled for second best. Which I mean, like, if that's what you need, dude, like, cool. But I don't know. Like, if I needed my revenge, I would have been like, okay, well, like I'm not just gonna take my revenge on the dude who I want, like little fucking assistant. All right, I do have an ad coming up in just under 30 seconds. So we will be taking a break for the ad so nobody misses any content during the ad. I'm hoping that this cutscene finishes before sometime later. Hey, it's like chicken nuggets with some lettuce. Thank you so much for the follow, Noodle Dory. Okay, let's see. I just want to race through this. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you sitting here and chatting with me about this game. That does not sound good, but I am going to pause here because ad break is coming up. So I will be back in just a few minutes once the ad is up. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. It's always appreciated. See you guys in just a few moments. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's get back into Final Fantasy. Yeah, as we left Yvonne here, um, you know, really didn't like the chicken nuggies that he was given. I mean, Dion's just kind of there. Like, he's got like traditional protagonist energy. Um, but like, so far he's just kind of there. Like, blinded by his loyalty to his father until Joshua convinces him that he's wrong. And then tries to do the right thing and, execute the problem. Um, Unfortunately takes out his dad, goes crazy. I mean, like, yeah. So so far, because he hasn't woken up from his post Bahamut stuff, but he's cool. He's fine. Having access to the abilities of Bahamut is nice. Like, like being able to turn into Bahamut. I mean, as we were just discussing, like, like Bahamut's actual like icon abilities are, eh, like, okay. Hold on, sorry. Automod flag your last message. I'm gonna allow that. All right. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, not only that, but your stepbrother who seems to just fucking sit there and sit on his mom's lap like it'd be different if the kid had like actually like done something worthwhile, but see that's the thing on besides that though, like I don't even think that like Dion is was mad about the whole like being jumped in line. I think he was more mad about the like why is my father a tyrant ever since he got married to this woman who literally betrayed her family and like had her previous family killed. No, it's definitely weird, but like at the same time like it's not at all surprising um based on how Annabella was with Joshua when he was a kid. It is in there. Right. Can you leave the fan alone, please? Right. Where is Rutherford? Oh, there he is. But yeah, like, well, yeah, no, definitely, but like, but that's what I'm saying is like, I'm not like, it's weird, but I'm not at all surprised about it with how like overprotective she was with Joshua, like as a kid. That like she wouldn't just be like, okay, like Olivier, like let me just never let you even see your brother, like let me just never let you near anyone else. All right, I'm gonna start skipping through some of these dialogues though, because outside like side quest stuff, I'm just like, okay, yeah. Koshik attacks now commonplace. Nobody is leading any of the countries. Yeah, definitely. Like that was of course her plan. She just wanted another Joshua, and thinking that Joshua was dead, wanted her new Joshua to have the power of the Phoenix and the power of Bahamut. Okay, let's see. Um, 7 high houses. 2 of the colleagues are gone. Okay, so I just need to find some dudes for old Rutherford here. All right. Well, at least one of these is sending me to Dalamil because I already need to be there. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like, but remember the conversation that she had with the brother's father, like the night before, like they went to night before they went to Phoenix Gate, where she was basically like, that fucking Clive kid we had, like he's kind of useless since he doesn't have the Phoenix inside of him. Like my family is, like always gives birth to the Phoenix. How dare he not have the Phoenix in him? Especially because if I remember right, I believe, um, like Joshua specifically says that he gave Clive the blessing of the Phoenix. Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, like once again, nobody knew about that until you know relatively recently. Okay. Okay. So I feel like yeah, someone's got to be like, storehouse out on the edge of town. Yeah, it just sounds like somebody who's like taking her name. I mean, so Jill is have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Jill is almost like Kyrie done right. And when I say that, I mean that okay, so the lead heroine in Kingdom Hearts, Kyrie, she's just there. She is a plot device. She's not like an actual character. And this is across, I think in total like eight games, she's just there. Like Jill is Kyrie done right in the sense that like she's there kind of as a love interest. We'll see, like there is some development given to her, but like she's not a character. She is a cardboard cutout. Like even when she develops, it's like so like she starts off like basically being a plot device, like full on just being a plot device. And then as the games go on, she gets a little bit more like to do, but like she still's just kind of there. Like it's kind of hard to explain without being like, oh hey, play through these 8 games. Yeah, so this guy is actually die a slow death or a quick one. All right. Well, unfortunately for you guys, quick death. Yeah, I mean, like I like Jill so far. Oh yeah, that's why I want I wanted to do that hunt now because having extra firepower is always nice. Especially with like Joshua just having a big fucking laser that he can fire out. I mean, so Joshua at the same like Joshua unfortunately just kind of is there so far. Like we're just now at the part where he's actually getting to like involve himself more in the plot, but like we don't exactly know what his deal is. At least like where in the story I am, like and it's kind of silly, like yeah, yeah. No, I definitely like that, but and I feel like it's gotta be because at least as far as we know, that was the first that night was the first time that Joshua ever primed into the Phoenix. So, like, it's pretty safe to assume that Joshua is also at least like empathetic to like Clive's situation in the sense that like it's the first time that Clive ever primed into Ifrit, so yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do with my idiot boy? I think it's gotta be like a power thing, which makes sense. Yeah, like I mean, like it's the Phoenix, so like I assumed that that was the case, that he was just, you know, the Phoenix just allows him to, you know, survive like what could have been mortal wounds. But then in the cutscene that I had right before I started doing, like basically like right before you popped in, was him basically being like, "Oh no, like somebody came and saved me." Like, yeah, I mean you would think that, but like no, he full on says like, "No, people came and saved me." Like I think even like I was looking at stuff on the wiki, and like very specifically like they're like, yes, in this game the Phoenix does not have the power of immortality. Okay, so yeah, they should want us to. Yeah, just in this game, like it's the way that they like, you know, because I mean like every other Final Fantasy game, it's like the Phoenix down is literally the item that revives. Okay, I see the main characters I care about, like, but like all these side characters, I just don't I can't I can't give enough of a fuck about them. Okay, so you've only played the remakes and 16. Okay, and that, yeah, like I mean even in the 7 remakes, like the Phoenix down is the weapon or the item, but yeah, pretty much every other Final Fantasy game, like Phoenix down is the item, but that revives. But yeah, just this one, despite having a main character. Oh yeah, yeah, like that's why I like tell people like, because I have a lot of friends who like haven't played it, any of them, and I'm like, the good thing for you guys is like every game is kind of a jumping on point. Like I mean, I started with 9, and then went back and played 7 and 8, and then played 10 like a year after it came out. And then since then I've kind of been not on and off with the franchise, but like I still haven't played 12. Um I played 13 and really didn't like it. I played 15 and really didn't like it. Like, and then this one where I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's fine. All right. Yeah, this all right. Well, yeah, I used to like, but I mean, truly, like, what most of the Final Fantasy franchise, especially if you're into to turn-based combat, is very worth going back and playing. Like honestly, like I would I would argue um I would argue that 2 is pretty much the only one that's not worth playing at this point, which sucks because like it's arguably one of the most important ones in the sense that like it's what added a lot of the things that became established Final Fantasy canon, but like outside of that, it's not a great game. Yeah, no, I mean like half the time I play a quest in this game and I'm like, fuck yeah, like I really enjoyed that. And other times I'm like, what was that? Like that kind of was just a waste of my time. Yeah. Oh no, no, definitely. That's why I'm like so like I'm lopsided on it. Like I don't think that it's like a mid game, but like I'm just kind of like, eh, like you the highs kind of save it. Like they don't there's too many lows to like completely save it. But then yeah, when it comes to the highs, I'm like the Titan and Bahamut fights, like I'm like, holy shit, this game is peak. And then right before that, I'm like, God, this game is ass. Like, yeah, I mean the Phoenix skills are kind of better. Like I actually think that the Ifrit skills kind of suck. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that. Like so. Hmm. So he had to. Yeah, no. Like I mean, he's there for the big like primed icon fights, but his actual skills like in like regular day to day combat kind of suck. Yeah, just take it. I don't care. Okay, so North Reach, and then I think after that we'll finally. Yeah, I mean like I'm just I'm just worried that getting Shiva's abilities is gonna mean that we might have to fight Jill. Like what if Ultima like shows up and like it turns out that he's able to control you know more dominance or something. Like yeah, okay, okay. So more bandits to go fight. But yeah, like I mean like it could be. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean when I know that like in the DLC, um, Leviathan is the like DLC icon, but I don't know if like that actually like gets added onto the wheel or not. Yeah, I saw people talking about it, and apparently the Leviathan fight is like straight up just a skill check. Like where like there's um there's a moment where if you straight up can't like do, you know, a certain amount of damage, like you just instantly lose the fight. Which makes sense because I don't know. I think out of every one of the summons in Final Fantasy VII, Leviathan was the hardest one for me. That being said, I still haven't played Rebirth. I only played Remake. I wanted to play this first before I played the Rebirth, but like so it's basically like straight up um like if you cannot deal X amount of damage, it's a straight loss. I think it's still going. Hold on, sorry. My fan is acting up. Gotta fix it. Yeah, yeah, you lose instantly. Okay, now it just turned off. What the fuck? Which I mean is so it's weird because like see I'm debating on it because on playing Rebirth after this because I was going through my PS5 library the other day and I remembered that I also own Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy, which is like it's a remake of the first one but as like an action game instead of a turn-based RPG. So I kind of want to play that first before Rebirth, but it's kind of a toss up between the two. But I don't know, like I mean, um, out of like, I mean, I'm a PC player, so my Steam library is kind of insanely large. I think I have like 700 games in it right now, and that's because my wife and I also share stuff. But I also own a PS5 and a Switch, and as long as the Switch 2 pre-orders come up relatively not super expensive, I will be getting a Switch 2 when that comes out as well. So, yeah, I think like 500 or no, probably like 600 of them are mine and then the other 100 are my wife's. Yeah, actually if you are you on PC right now? Are you on a computer right now or are you on phone like on Twitch? Because if you scroll down, I think you can only do it on the browser app or on the browser, not on the Twitch app. But if you scroll down underneath the chat or underneath like the video player, there should be like a little box that has like some of the games like I've been meaning to play, where you can like kind of see like what I have that I could play next. Actually, let me see what's in that right now because I have beaten a couple games recently. Um, yeah, if you go to like the down below on the the games that can be requested in the um my games list, um, yeah, there's a quite a few games in there that like I haven't played that I'm willing to play. I don't think anything in there that I've beaten recently. I mean, Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time, so I will absolutely play it if that's requested, but yeah. So, I mean, like Rebirth is one that I'm very like I really do want to play it soon, but so Remake I feel like has better combat than this. I assume Rebirth is going to have better combat than this. Stranger Paradise, I know, is not going to be as good as Rebirth. So I want to play Stranger first so that I'm not playing like really good combat and then like going down to like worse. But then at the same time, like in my personal time, I am also playing like other games that do have worse combat than this. So I don't know. It's like if once I get to the end of this, if maybe I'll put it to a vote and be like, okay, pick either Stranger of Paradise or Rebirth, which I assume most people will vote on Rebirth because I feel like most people didn't even know that Stranger of Paradise even came out. They didn't really promote it at all. All right, I do need to get some more water while this is loading. Be right back. Sorry about that. Hey, the Dragon 0789. This game is really nice. How are you doing tonight? Noodle Dory, sorry. I have played RDR2. Um, it's one that I feel like I can't go back to. I really enjoyed the story, but like I know this is a very controversial opinion because most people like love this game insanely, but the whole Valentine sequence of like basically everything until after you get out of Valentine when you end up in having to do the stuff with the two families. Everything before that is kind of insanely boring to me. Like it took me forever to finish RDR2 because that beginning part was such a drag that I didn't want to go back to it. And then once I got out of it, I like raced through the rest of the game and really enjoyed it, but it has like it's the story is really good. Um but for me personally, it has one of the slowest openings of a action game because I can do slow openings. I mean, like I love turn-based RPGs. Like turn-based RPGs are my favorite genre of game. They're all incredibly slow to open. RDR2 was just too much for me. Like one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. I know this is kind of like a basic opinion, but it is Persona 5, which the game doesn't actually start until 5 hours in. RDR2 was too slow for me. Like once the game gets going, I'm so there, but I just can't do it. And also just like I don't know, I feel like that's one where I I only want to experience the story once. I've not played any of the remakes. I've played every one every Resident Evil game up until 5 or up to and including 5. I've not played Village or Biohazard. Yeah, see, like I um I really love I won't say I loved it. I really enjoyed Red Dead 2 by the time I was done with it, but it like I said, I think it's a game that I don't feel like I could ever go back to like and try and slog through the beginning again. And I know, like I said, I know that's a controversial opinion because so many people love that game, but I just can't do it. Yeah, I do need to add though the Resident Evil remakes to my list of games that can be requested. I was thinking um, potentially this upcoming October of playing through some of them, um, like a spooky season type thing, but I don't know just yet. Um, Last of Us. So you're hitting me with all of my my hot take games. Um, so another hot take. Um, Last of Us is fine. Like it is fine. Now I will say with The Last of Us, um, when the first one came out, I had a really good friend who overhyped the shit out of that game for me. Like was legitimately like constantly like this is the greatest thing I've ever played. Like you need to play it. It's so good. It is the best thing I've ever played. And when I finally sat down and played it, I was like that was fine. Like was it the best thing I've ever played? No, absolutely not. It was fine. Want to get down to that dragon. Where's it at again? I kind of got lost here. And I know that's another one where it's like, oh yeah, no, it is absolutely her fault for overselling it, um, but yeah, like now I'm just like, like I said, like I enjoyed the game for what it was, but like I don't know. There are some people who think that that game is the greatest thing ever, and I'm just like, no, it's fine. Like it's fine. Like I didn't have a bad time with us with it, but now two on the other hand, like is a is a better game in my opinion. Um, I don't have anywhere near the level of problems that some other people did with the story, but like once again, I because I went into one not not coming out of it loving the game. I don't have the same emotional um the same emotional ties to the characters for two. Um Telltale's Walking Dead. Yes, I played that back on PS3 back when those first came out. Yeah, yeah. I was actually a I bought my PS3 during the PlayStation Network shutdown. Um so I was pretty much entirely on single player games for quite a while on the and back when back in the PS3 Xbox 360 era, I was more of a single player gamer. It has a really good story. Like I think that actually is one of the ones that I was able to more emotionally tie myself to by the time I was done with that franchise. And that's me also thinking that the Walking Dead TV show is all right. Like I stopped watching around or I stopped um paying attention to what people were saying about it around like season 4, but it's all right. But I did really like it. I mean, it felt like to me it was really good about like divorcing itself from the um the franchise that it's tied to, because like it doesn't have super strong ties to or at least from what I remember, doesn't have super strong ties to the actual like TV show. So, or the comic. Oh yeah, no. Like I mean like Telltale was like, I think age is not even really a factor in that. Like it's it was just an insanely well written game. I mean, I I was already like into Telltale stuff before The Walking Dead came out, because I think I want to say that I played Sam and Max before that, or I want to say yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I played Sam and Max um before Walking Dead came out. Um, and then what else? Because I think my wife and I played the Batman, the first season of the Batman Telltale series. Um, I've been meaning to sit down and play the Guardians of the Galaxy one, but I can't be bothered. I like I like more to my or I like I like more to my games a lot of times, like, and just just having what are essentially visual novels. Like as much as I like the Telltale stuff, like it's something that I can't do very frequently. And when did you play it? I'm feeling like it might have been kind of recently, December of last year. Wow. Yeah, like I mean, at least you were I assume you were able to play all three pretty much back to back then. Like you didn't have to wait like everybody else did. Yeah. Yeah, I remember because if I remember correctly, I played season 1 um and then like took a few years to finish it, or to like do the rest afterwards. And like I don't know, having to like getting super emotionally invested in that and then like having to wait sucks. And that's why typically I don't watch TV shows as they're airing. Like right now I am struggling with Daredevil Born Again, because I just want the show to be over so I can see everything, because I am watching it as it airs. And like after each episode I'm just like come on, like I need to know what happens next. Yeah, I remember a lot of friends of mine, like when season 1 first came out, like we were all like holy shit, what what are they going to do next? Like like we can't wait. Like, and that's the sign of really good writing. Like, and I know like I mean I know like also I happen to be seeing it in a thread um on Reddit, I think actually earlier today, where somebody was talking about how they actually like think that Tales from the Borderlands, the Borderlands Telltale series, is actually the best Borderlands game. Oh shit. Okay. Well, gotta help them out then. All right, well, there's the Aether Flood. Yes. The dragon. I don't know if you're still hanging out, but if you are, you're fine with the spoilers that are about to be dropped, or but as far as I like, give it a couple minutes. If the dragon does not respond, then go ahead. But because I am totally fine with it being said, with whatever you have to say being said. But I do not want to ruin it for anyone else if they happen to be around. I'd say like give it like 2 or 3 minutes, if anything. Or maybe once I'm done with this encounter. Yeah, let's just go with done with this encounter, so you don't have to hold on to it. Oh, okay. Well, that went a little bit quicker than I thought it would, but yeah, go ahead and just say what you gotta say. It's fine. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, I mean, like there always has to be stakes to something like that, especially in like zombie media. Like if you like, especially like if it's somebody who like you're emotionally tied to, like they they have to die. Like, yeah, no, I 100% agree with you there. Yeah, yeah, like no, well, shit, man. All right, well, this guy's gonna, yeah. All right, I feel like that guy's gonna come back at some point. But yeah, I mean, like you need to have somebody in your zombie media who gets bit that you have to deal with. Like it sucks, but it, it's it's a law. Like what is your zombie media if not, you know, just watching the suffering of everybody involved? Honestly, um it's been long enough that I don't particularly have um like super strong thoughts on like the individual seasons, as like separate things. I really only think of it as like the combined product. But the combined product is really good, and in my personal opinion, better than the show it spawned from. Like it's a lot shorter. It's way more succinct. I cared more about the characters. I know that's not, a thing that everybody is going to agree with, but I care a lot more about the characters in the Telltale franchise than the ones in the show. I mean, the show is the show is good, but like I don't know. For me, it's just like I don't know. Like it was another thing that kind of was overhyped around me. So I mean, like shit. I used to my like group of friends. We would hang out like all the time, like you do with your friends when you're in high school. Um, and like right out of high school. Um, and we would like literally like cut our hangouts short so that the people who cared to watch The Walking Dead could go home or meet up at somebody's place and watch The Walking Dead. I have. I actually I 100%ed Spider-Man 2 the weekend it came out. I liked it significantly less than Spider-Man 1 though, but it was just a much much easier um, platinum trophy and um, like 100% um, game to finish. I'm interested to see what they do for 3, especially with what happens at the end of 2, or with the character that appears at the end of 2. Have you played the Batman Arkham games? Because very similar, very very similar. I mean, obviously Spider-Man's a lot more agile and yeah, yeah. Like if you like the combat in the Insomniac Spider-Man games, you should play the Batman Arkham games. Yeah, I definitely would suggest Batman Arkham then. Like at least the first two. Um, Origins, the prequel is good, but like I don't know, I didn't love it as much as Arkham City, and then the last one, Arkham Knight, I'm not really a fan of. Like it does like Batman Arkham does play differently, but it's it's very familiar. Like or like guess coming in the opposite. Coming from Batman Arkham to Insomniac Spider-Man, um, it's very familiar. It's very easy to pick up because of how similar the fighting is. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I've played enough games to where um I have opinions on most games. And if I don't, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, are you into turn-based RPGs at all though? Because like I said earlier, I do think that um a lot of the Final Fantasy games are worth going back to, especially if you're playing you've played the 7 remakes. You should at least play 7 because the remake franchise is not necessarily a remake. Like it is a remake, but at the same time, it's there's some other stuff. Okay, all right. Which Pokemon game is your favorite? Because that is a franchise I have a lot of opinions on. That is one of my favorites. I mean, right here underneath my monitor is my stuffed Master Ball. Plus, not only that, I just realized that my brother-in-law 3D printed these little like Pokemon statues that I have sitting under my monitor as well. And then uh, on top of that, Christmas gift from my sister this last year. It's this Snorlax hoodie. Okay, first game was Sun and Moon. Damn. All right, I gotta ask now. Just, I mean, don't take any like I don't mean this in any way, shape, or form. But how old are you? Because that's wild to me. I okay, gotcha. Okay, so let me put it this way. So Sun and Moon was your first game. Um, the games that came out before that, X and Y, came out when I was 17, 16. Yeah, 16. No, 2013. So yeah, 16 to 17. And I've been playing Pokemon pretty much since it started, or a little bit afterwards. Because I was born the same year that the franchise began. But have you played any of the other ones since, or like any of the other ones outside of Sun and Moon though? Because gotcha. See, like I would argue you got into Pokemon at kind of a bad time because I don't know. Since the 3DS, like they have they've dumbed that franchise down quite a lot. Like as somebody who's been playing it for for 20 years, like I'm just like every time I like fire up my Switch and I jump back into Scarlet and Violet because I actually just recently finished the DLC finally. I was like, damn, this is not like what I grew up with. Yeah, you know what? I also understand that to a certain extent. I mean, not to sound all when I was your age, but when I was your age, I also was like, oh fuck all my Nintendo stuff, even though I still continue to own Nintendo consoles. But now I'm just like, I just want to play good games, man. Like whatever it is, like I don't care what what piece of hardware it's on, like as long as it's good. Because like I mean, I can understand the like the PS5 being better like in comparison, but I don't know, like there are just there are things that Nintendo does that like I don't know, like I like it's almost like a childlike sense of wonder that um as I've gotten older I wish I could recapture. And also just like I do enjoy playing things portably, so um the Switch is kind of perfect for me in that sense. Anyway, though, while that was all, while we were having this, making me feel old conversation, my ad notification did come up. I wanted to finish this fight before the ad, but I do got to take a break for that. So nobody will miss anything. But I will be back in just a few minutes once the ad is up. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. See you guys in just a few. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. It is always appreciated. Let's get back into the Final Fantasy. Okay, so now I want to touch upon that point, Noodle Dory. So, elaborate on how the PS5 changed how you view games, both physically and figuratively. Like, what was your view on games before that, to where like the PS5 was that fundamental of a change? And yeah, I mean, like, no, I mean, like, okay, um, graphics, I can 100% agree with you on there. Variety, I don't know about that. Um, and that's specifically saying on the PS5. The PS5 has the benefit of having the entire PS4 category or catalog as playable, but like I don't know. I think for depending on what you're looking for in games, because of course that's always a deciding factor on where like what you need to pick. But like I don't know, like I no, the PS5 does not include all the or okay, well that's that's something that can be argued. Okay, so um PS Plus obviously is a thing that exists. If you have the premium subscription, um you can um you can stream PS3, PS2, um and um and PS1 stuff, but only very very specific games. Like so okay, as like for example, the PS2 has what I believe is still the largest catalog of games, period. 99% of those games are not playable on the PS5. Like, there are remakes of some of them that are playable, and then you can stream some of them, but like 99% of the PS2's catalog is completely unplayable. Yeah, no, okay. So that's something that I can like understand a little bit more, but I mean, I don't know. Like I said, at like like I said, I mean like it really just depends on what you're looking for. So like for example, like obviously I've been playing since the PS1. So for me, in a lot of ways, graphics are not like the most important thing. Like I like it when my games look really nice, but I also have a lot of nostalgia for games that kind of objectively look like shit. So like I don't have a problem playing on something that like looks a little bit worse. Now, and on top of that, the jump from the PS3 to the PS4 to the PS5 is not very substantial, like like graphics wise. Now the jump from the PS2 to the PS3, kind of insane. The jump from the PS1 to the PS2, insane. But the jump from the PS3 to the 4 and 4 to 5 is like it's it's marginal. Now that's not saying that like the jump from the Wii U to the Switch is insane. Um, but like I don't know, between portability and then just like sometimes sometimes I just like to sit down, chill out and play like not a kids game because there are a lot of things on Switch that I would argue are not necessarily kids games even though it's like a child friendly console. But I don't know, like I'm not trying to sit here and like tell you like oh hey you're wrong for your opinion on you know gaming. I'm just like I'm trying to understand and like offer I guess a different perspective. Yeah, I mean PS3 like so if you wanted to because there are PS3s um the uh the 40 gigabyte model of the original PS3 um, does does wait no Uncharted is completely accessible. The Uncharted series is um, so 4 came out on PS4 and then there is the Nathan Drake collection which is also a PS4 game. So you can play them on PS5. Actually, that means like obviously like I would seeing as how you said that your first PS5 game was Spider-Man 2. I assume you haven't had it for like an insanely long time, so you missed out on the PS Plus version of it. But yeah, like um, the Uncharted franchise is very, 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 very accessible. Look, Nathan Drake collection. Yeah, what I was saying about the PS3 though is um, the 40 gigabyte models of the PS3 um, have um, a built-in PS2 emulator in them, so you can actually um, play PS2 games on very specific models of the PS3. Yeah, so God of War, um, that one is definitely one that you have to because I think I think there was a remake of three, or I think there's a remaster of God of War 3 on the PS4. It was like a PS4 launch title, I believe, or early on in the PS4's lifetime. Um, but yeah, the first two plus all the inter like all the ones that came out in between other ones, yes, are all locked on their consoles. Because I mean, Ascension is locked on PS3. Um, I think I think there are remakes of Ghost of Sparta and Chains of Olympus on the PS3 as well. But yeah, like they've never brought those ones over. I mean, maybe one day, but I don't know. It seems like Santa Monica is not super interested in remaking or remastering any of those, which sucks because I, I I really do enjoy those early ones. Like I only recently finished Ragnarok and God of War 2018, which I did enjoy, and like they're definitely better written than the original ones, but like I think I like the gameplay of the originals more. Okay, hey, what? Can you move, please? Come on, come here. I mean, like you say that. Oh, sorry. You say that, but the the PS2 was all or the PS2 was already on its way out the year that you were born. Like yeah, yeah, like but yeah, like Uncharted you can definitely play. It is on PS4. All of them are on PS4. Or not the PS Vita one, but the PS Vita one is kind of eh, like who cares? All right, this stuff is kind of important, so I do want to pay attention to this. It's finally actually like story mission stuff. Yeah, so if that's the case, then all of them are on PS4. I mean, shit. Um, I'll wait until this cutscene's done. I will literally just throw the GameStop link for the Nathan Drake collection in the chat once this cutscene is done. I mean, wasn't yeah, like didn't isn't Clive aware of the fact that like they were working together? Oh, hey, now we know at least. I mean, it makes it wouldn't have made sense for them to um for it to have been the Imperials since they're kind of just in complete shambles, and it wouldn't have been the Republic's soldiers because they've been in complete shambles. We'll come and save you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, well, never mind. I don't think we'll be saving them since it's a little bit too late. But yeah, if anything though, Noodle Dory, while this is going on, you can hit me with some more games if you got other ones for me. And then Barnabas is just like, nah, that's nah. Save you? I'm leading them. Exactly. They really think that these guards will be enough for, the fucking dominant of Odin. Like, yeah, just one swipe. Yeah, like dude, just Barn like I don't want to use, the Gen Z lingo here, but Barnabas just fucking comes in Aura farms and his cutscenes end. That's it. It's just what he does. I'm up to date enough on my lingo, but I don't like using it if I can avoid it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, hey, at least right now, if he were to attack right now, he would have to deal with Ifrit, um, Phoenix, and Shiva all at once, which might be the only way that that's going to work out. I mean, every once in a while there's some ice that comes down. That's about it. Get some halfway decent ice attacks every once in a while, but okay. Well, if nobody has the answer, then that's fine. Like, we don't need the answers. We can just yeah. See, like the dominants are supposed to be Ultima subjects. So yeah, like getting access to Shiva might mean having to fight Jill. And it's like we're not only gonna have to fight Jill, but like every time Clive has gotten close enough to actually start macking on her, he gets, cock blocked. So yeah, I mean like Barnabas is just like doing whatever seems to work out best for him. Like oh, oh. I mean, that's completely possible, but like Sid gave Clive his icon as he was dying. So like yeah, it has to be because he was dying. Like because Sid saw what Clive was able to do with Benedicta, and so he was like, "Well, I'm gonna die anyway, so I might as well." 'Cause he did that like spear attack on what's his face, the dude, or no, it wasn't Ultima. That was before Ultima showed up. It was um that other like thing that we like fought through like the portal, like Tornadus or something. Typhon. Yeah, I think it was Typhon. Because I think he like did like the Rama spear throw at Titan or uh Typhon, not Titan, Typhon. And then Ultima like showed up and he was like, "Well, I'm already dying, so I might as well just hand over my abilities." All right, let's see what's up. Tell me your pretty much. I mean, but see, I also feel like because if you remember that scene, like Sid gives Clive his power, and then Clive like keels over in pain, and Ultima is like, "Okay, I'm gonna take your body now," and then Joshua has to show up and like fix everything and like save him. Okay, so Nathan Drake Collection is 1, 2, and 3, Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. So first three games, and then Uncharted 4 is just separate, and that's only because 1, 2, and 3 were all PS3 games. Uncharted 4 is a PS4 game, so they just it. Nathan Drake Collection is just a port up to the PS4 for the PS3 games, and then there's that's the Nathan Drake Collection, and then I think there technically is um standalone DLC um, for yes, yeah. So if you buy that, you get the first 3 games. And I think there is standalone DLC for off of 4 that is like a couple of like side characters um, called like the Golden Circlet or something. Um, but yeah, so that's the best way to play them at this point. So you can actually like get the first 3. Yes, yes, it is. Well, it is, but okay. So it's the same. It's the same team, but Neil Druckmann, the director and main writer for The Last of Us, didn't um, take control of the Uncharted franchise until 4. So it's not going to be written the same until 4. But me personally, I think that the like 4 was quite possibly my least favorite out of the franchise. Um, just because there are things that are introduced in 4 that I feel like I don't know, like kind of undermine. Yeah, yeah, but I mean like more so from the sense that like the lead of The Last of Us is not heavily involved in Uncharted until the 4th game. Like I think the lore on it is essentially that like he like basically ran the director of um the first 3 Uncharted's like out of the company and like took control. I mean, there is kind of a reason that or not that solely, but there is a reason that since 2013 the Last of The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2 are the only games that Naughty Dog has done. Like in just that and remakes of them until now, because you got the what is it, intergalactic. Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's kind of clear, at least by this point, um, that like essentially like we are being guided along the path that we're on. Like, yeah, like there are choices that we're making that are our own, but like Ultima definitely wants us going where we are. Yeah, like it's nice that Joshua actually has like people doing things for him though. Like especially since like we don't ever really see any of the curse breakers actually doing anything other than Gav. Hey, Meaning's down. I know that guy. All right. See, is there any other quests here? Not that I really want to do them, but yeah. Well, I mean, what's his face? Otto also. It's Otto, Gav, and Tarja. Like, they're the only ones who do anything outside of Clive and Jill. Mid every once in a while, but Mid also seems to 99% of the time just be doing whatever she wants, and it just so happens to kind of align with what we want. Yeah, but see, Gav's actually out there being a go getter, you know? Like, for as much as Otto and Tarja do, like, they're not putting their lives out on the line out there, you know? But everybody else, yeah, like, you know, it's like that funny thing that I guess like realistically every game kind of falls into the trap of, but like, you know, Clive is Sid, you know, now, and so he's in charge of the hideaway. But like some of those fucking people bring like the most bullshit of problems to them. Like at the start of today's stream, I was doing I had to go and yeah, find some students who had stolen a scale from Mid, and it's like, bro, like Clive has more important things to do. Like can you not put anyone else here? Or like when you do the stuff for Blackthorn, like his little like side quests where it's like, why am I going to do trade for you? Like why do I have to go and find this shit for you? Yeah, and you know, like Gav's got the passion, like, you know, he he really is out there just doing it for the love of the game. Want to hit the obelisk, and then shit, damn it. I was hoping that I could get the obelisk without triggering that, because I think there is another hunt over here that I want to do real quick. Um, South Tabor pack location, and this one should be really easy. Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah, and I mean, like, it's also just like, if Gav is like the reason that Clive decided to start caring. Like if he there's that scene where like Gav's about to die, and Clive's like, "No, Gav, like I have to save you." Like he did not care about like the cause at all until Gav's life was on the line, and then he was like, "Oh wait, like no. Maybe some of these dudes like do actually matter." And she came here to go back over here to this for that hunt, and then I think to wrap up tonight, I'll try and do, well, actually, oh, where am I at right now? 39. I might try and do the Svarog again, just to close the loop on that for tonight. Exactly, dude has some real plot armor. And you know what? He better hope and pray that that plot armor gets him all the way through the game. Yeah, Clive, Torgal knows he's on your side. What? Why would you even say that, dude? True, but you know, every time he comes along though, he somehow makes it out alive. Yeah, everybody does, kind of make sure that that Gab does survive, but okay. Let's go limit break. Not that I really need to use it here, but actually, I guess since I'm doing that, might as well just drop it. All right. So yeah, that one. All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming by. Um, thank you for the follow, of course, and thank you for chatting. I hope that the Nathan Drake collection treats you well. I will be live tomorrow. Probably not playing this because I like to play different game. Um, separate it, but um, we'll see. But yeah, take care. Get some rest. All right, so let's go do that Svarog boss now. Um, I don't know. Playing I've been playing uh Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader, but I'm thinking I might pick up something else instead and just finish Rogue Trader on my own time. But I don't know yet. It'll kind of be. It probably will not be this because I tend to not want to play the same game back to back. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be like some Monster Hunter Wilds or something. Yeah. Take care. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Back over here to the hunt. And then so hopefully this time it goes by better. It really just depends on. It's only been like a level and a half that I've improved since the last time I came over here, so it's probably not going to get a super super large difference in how the fight goes, but if I can at least, 'cause I mean, I'm not doing terrible at actually getting the damage off on him. It's just that he's good at getting the damage off on me as well. So I gotta worry about that. So I do gotta worry about that. But it sucks that like I feel like Jill and Joshua don't really swing for him when he's in the sky. So especially because some of these moves like literally drop me down to the ground, and that's what's killing me because I'm getting basically one shot when I get dropped down to the ground. I got the stone skin up. Let's do a strength tonic as well. Up my attack output. Fuck. Really? Okay. Actually, that's a pretty good Flames of Rebirth usage because I had a lot more that was coming in. Okay. Red Dawn is one of those moves that generally fucks me up, so let's try and avoid that one. That dive also always gets me too. Okay, let's see. Bring it down. Shit. No. Okay, cool. I was trying to bring. Yeah, see there. That's not what I was trying to do. What I was trying to do is trigger a stun while he was doing that move so that I could get out of that move because the stunning breaks or the staggering breaks them out of their current move. Shit. And then like I hate how that that happens like that. Like where I'm in the middle of a move and I basically just can't like actually like counter it. Can't exact because I'm not technically in the fight with him yet. Okay, why can't I do it here? Okay, there we go. There's a part of me that's like maybe I should switch to one of my other hits right now, but like instead of going in with this, but I know that this one works at least like halfway decently. Was able to avoid that Red Dawn. That laser move. Oh, fuck. God, that fucking dive always gets me. Okay. Okay, maybe I can get him here now to stagger him while he's... There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is staggering him while he's in the middle of one of these kill moves so that I can live through it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, I actually managed to live through that one somehow. Actually, don't know how, but... Oh shit, I actually managed to survive through that one too. Okay, you know what? Actually, I feel like locking on might be part of the problem here. Yeah, that Red Dawn is one of the problem moves. Okay. Cool. I can get him here, and then once he gets up from the stagger here, I'm going to stone skin and strength again, and then okay, yeah, add the elixir to my shortcuts so that I can fully heal when it comes time for that. God, really fucking Red Dawn right now. Bastard. Okay. Limit break since I have the Lionheart on right now. Yeah, and actually the Lionheart is healing my or like filling my uh, limit break bar gauge as I'm using it, which I did not think would be the case. I'm actually very surprised that that works like that well. Yeah, once again, like I said, I'm feeling like locking on might have been part of the problem because I like hard targeted his head when the body actually was kind of a good place to shoot. Okay, last dance. That's got to be a like finality move. If I can stun him while he's doing it, stagger. Sorry, I. Oh shit, that actually hit. Fuck. Shit, I should have elixired instead. Wait, this might be it. Might be fucking good. Might have fucking done it. Hell yeah, brother. Shit, no, no. Ooh. I was like, I need to not be hit here. Like, I'm almost done with him. Please don't let me die at the very end. Not when he's this low. Come on, come on, come on. No. Okay, I didn't want to do it there, but I had to elixir. Like, I couldn't risk getting hit and just eating a whole ass load of damage. Damn, they only bumped me up one level. Holy shit. I would have thought that would have been I would have gotten a little bit more of that. Anyway, though, um I think that I don't try and push my luck at all, and I call it there on that W. So thank you everybody for hanging out today. Noodle Dory, I know you've already taken off, but thank you so much for the follow and for hanging out and chatting tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, not sure what game it'll be. The Rogue Trader stuff, as much as I like it, doesn't really seem to be too favored. So I'll probably switch over to something else. Maybe some KCD2, maybe some